And that's where we left off. That's where we're starting up. So you're back in the round table hold. Again, with all of the round table members there. Theron's there. Your whole party is there. Notably absent, Lady Seraphina. But otherwise, anyone else that you would expect to be there is there. Also notably absent, I should say, when we covered this last time, Odin's family. Both his father and grandmother are absent.
I'm definitely a bit relieved about that.
We had already sat through the meeting, though, didn't we?
You did. The meeting's sort of... There's still people arguing back and forth, but it's more like an open forum at this point. Like, people just come and go. You've not left the room. If you want to leave, you can. That's an option.
I'm going to look to the others. I'm going to Theron's not with us right now, right?
He can be or he cannot be. I mean, he's in the room with you. If you want to get out of earshot, you can do that.
No, I'll just send a connection to Oral and let him know to let the others know that I'm going to follow after Theron.
Okay.
All right.
I just want to know what he's doing. Why is he guilty? Why does he feel guilty?
Mm-hmm. What is he hiding?
What are you hiding?
Tell me.
Okay.
I suppose I'll just turn around to everybody then as he walks away and just go, I suppose that he's going to follow Theron. I doubt he's going to let this rest. I suppose he doesn't even need to rest anymore.
Nor do you.
I suppose I don't either. That's weird. Anyhow.
That's something worth establishing. Malachar, you left the room. You would no longer be in earshot. Would Malachar have heard that? I guess this is more of a question for Oral.
Oh no, that was an over-the-table.
Oh, I understand that it's meant to be over the table. But what do you think, Oral? Would Malachar have heard that?
Considering I probably don't actually know how to control the, mind transmission thing properly, I imagine he probably hears most of the things that I say.
Just an open fucking communication.
I've been a vampire for 2 hours. What do you want?
I mean, that's fucking valid.
Yeah, I'm pretty much open micing it, I feel.
All right. Well, is there anything anyone else wants to do before we jump to whatever Theron's doing?
Swear to God, if this motherfucker's just going to go have tea with his grandmother, I'm gonna rage.
Isn't his whole family dead?
Yeah.
Damn.
He may be a necromancer. You don't know. All he's trying to do is raise a family.
That is true. Multiple
What was
meanings.
it specifically that set off Theron? Let me look at Felix's notes from last
I believe
time.
it was Nura. I think Nura and I both we rolled a insight or something of that nature.
Yeah, she rolled a nat 20.
I also rolled a nat 20.
Hmm.
Why
I
is
think
my
she had the
text so
higher
low?
nat 20.
She did have the higher nat 20.
I rolled low. I rolled like a 7 because
I
I
did roll a
trust.
7.
I trust Theron. I
Malkar
don't
really
trust
does not
Theron. I
trust
don't
him,
trust
but
Theron, but I don't. I don't trust Theron, but I don't. I trust that he doesn't mean us harm.
Mm-hmm. Maybe not us.
Hmm.
Let's-
The young girl. That's what it was. Okay. All right. So you follow Theron. Give me a stealth check.
Uh-oh.
Mind you, I'm going in like pretty much a bat. I'm just gonna fly after him.
Okay.
Let me grab my stealth.
Well,
17. Well, I
Okay.
guess it would be higher since I'm technically not in the armor as a bat, but that doesn't matter.
Hmm. Yeah, that's a weird technicality. I'll allow it though. We'll say it's a 20. So you follow Theron. He leaves the college and goes down to the streets below. He goes to the Gilded Quill.
We've been there before, haven't we?
Yes, it's an investigation agency.
Gotcha. Okay.
And he goes inside. You are still a bat. Do you attempt to
Yep.
follow?
No, I'll find a terrace or a window to hang from and use my sonar-like hearing to try and understand what the fuck's going on.
Okay. Give me a perception.
Oof. Yeah, that's about what I expected from this game.
that is a double oof right there.
Yeah. That's not gonna do it.
Whatever. I'll wait for him to leave.
Okay. Yeah, failing to hear anything, you wait for him to leave. You see as Theron is leaving, he has a look of visible distress. But he hops back on a train and starts heading back towards the academy.
And I know that that's the direction that that train's gonna take him to.
Yep.
Gilded Quill. I want to kind of mist under the door of the Gilded Quill,
Mhm.
and I would like to just kind of run the mist very thinly across the baseboard, and then I'd like
Okay.
to hear the commotion inside of this building, if any.
Mm, it's relatively quiet. That's not true. The world has just experienced a earth-shaking event.
This is the same as when Cloudstrike went down. Too soon?
Yeah. Um, there are investigators running to and fro. People trying to. You hear some yelling about like somebody's trying to solve a case related to somebody who fell because of the magic. Um, somebody else is like talking about getting lawyers involved for something, or it's just yelling about the fact that the magic just went out and all of the cases related to it.
Is there an upstairs to this place?
There is.
Okay, I'm gonna drift my way up that way then.
Hmm.
They wouldn't keep that kind of shit that's private or fucked up on the first floor anyway.
Okay. Um, as you sort of mist around on the upstairs, um, give me an investigation or a perception. 17. 17 is pretty good. Um, you pass by what appears to be a scrying eye, and it looks like it was recently used. Like there's still some, I don't know, almost like warmth coming off of it. Maybe you only feel this because you're in a mist form. Um, you can give me an arcana. Yeah, 12's not great, but actually, you know what? I'll say you have advantage because you've already sort of sussed it out because of your mist form. Um, yeah, even with a 16 though, you can tell that the scrying eye has been used recently. Um, you can tell that there were. It's hard to really trace it back, but it seems like a mass of magical energy, which you think there would have been more than one person involved here.
I see. And is there anyone in this room currently?
No,
Is the eye activated right now? And is this the visual sight from their point or to a location?
the eye is no longer active.
All right. Is there a desk or anything that's got some paperwork out or some files?
No,
So this is just an empty room with a scrying eye in it. That's
I
interesting.
mean it's quite a large room. It'd be like multiple cubicles and things, but this is just the one thing that stood out to you.
I see. I don't think I can activate this scrying eye. Would you say that's right?
You can try. I mean, as part of your education, you're taught how to use scrying eyes.
That's true. I will. Fuck. Is there a door to this area that the eye is in?
It's sort of a cubicle area, but like I said, there's nobody up here. Everybody's downstairs running
Oh,
around.
fucking panicking about the most recent events. Yeah. I would like to see through the scrying eye for just a moment. Then I'll
Okay,
unmist and quickly do that.
give me an arcana.
I'm gonna spend a divine inspiration.
Okay.
Might be a waste, but fuck it. 14's better than nothing.
Okay. So the symbol on your hand begins to glow. Um, the infinity insignia lights up, and the lunar sigil floats into the air. And as you try again to focus on this crystal, the lunar symbol embeds itself into the seeing eye. And for just a moment, you catch a glimpse of what's on the other side. Um, what you see is like a long distance view, sort of looking in, and then almost like the eye is moving, like it's trying to find the subject of its vision.
Hmm.
But you undeniably see the image of the Willow Shade Refuge.
The what now?
Willow Shade Refuge.
Oh, that's not good. Okay. Um, do I don't guess it's oh, and it's trying to find the person and that means that they're gone. Interesting. Okay. Um, all right, I'll mist back out of here then.
Okay.
and I'm going to fly as quickly as I can to the willow shade.
All right. Around the same time, Odin. Um,
I'll send message to Oral so that he knows what I've seen. Sorry, go on.
okay. Hold on. I'm trying to find music. Get some stuff going in the background. It's quiet. This one. That one works. So around the same time, and Oral, you can act on this if you choose, but maybe actually even a little bit before Oral, you would hear anything. Around the same time, actually, though. Odin, you hear in your well, I guess you would you have your sending stone activates, the one from Theron.
I have it presently fashioned as an earring.
Okay. Odin, I have urgent news. Sophia is missing. The guard we posted is unconscious. And that's the whole message.
Is that from Theron?
Uh-huh.
And do I know that Malakar followed Theron?
Oral told you that he did.
Oral told you.
About 30 seconds later, Oral, you get the message from Malakar.
All right. I suppose I will go out in search of people.
Are you going to discuss anything first?
Well, I was like, I'm going to go find, because I'm assuming we're not all together right now, are we? I assume we would have broken up. So
I
if
thought we
Mr.
were still. I thought we were still in the round table room.
if we're still in the round table room, then that's valid.
I guess that depends, because Malakar went all the way down to the Gilded Quill. That would have taken him some time.
Yeah, I just figured it was probably like a couple hours or something.
Yeah, at least an hour.
I would have lingered in the round table room and tried to corral everybody into some sort of consensus on what to do, or at least how to move forward.
All right, then I suppose
As soon
we
as
should
I get that, as
discuss.
soon as I get the message from Theron, I will thus likewise send a message out to the rest of the team, informing them that Sophie has been taken and that the guard in place protecting her has been knocked unconscious, which is odd. I would think perhaps whoever took her might. I cannot say. It's too early to say, but it's interesting that they were not killed, merely knocked out.
This is true.
Perhaps Vicente came back to reclaim his daughter, but did not wish to shed blood.
I feel like he would have taken other methods then.
Yeah, like just walking in there and being like, "Hey, I'm here for my daughter. I'm legally her father."
He has rights to her, yes.
No, he wouldn't like announce his presence. People are after him.
He's in hiding,
Well, I doubt that he'd attack a guard either.
unless he was caught. And he felt no other option but to attack and defend himself. And also
He's
to
really the
claim
type
his
of
daughter.
person who even can.
I feel like that remains to be seen. resourceful at the very least. Resourceful enough to evade the city guards for, what, a week now? Has it been a week? I'm lost track of time.
Yeah, I might
Couple
as well.
days.
It's been
Couple
several
days.
days.
Malika, are you still outside? I'll send this through a message. Are you still outside the orphanage?
I'm heading there now.
Attend the guard and see if what you can figure out. The rest of us will gather and join you, I suppose.
Hopefully myself and Nora will be able to sniff out whoever did this if their scent has not already delingered. The last time they had smoke to protect their path out. This time they won't.
Oral, are you well enough to? Do you think you're well enough to return back down to Milden?
If you're asking if I'm tired, no. If you're asking if I'm still injured, I don't think so.
Yeah, but how that brain doing?
Yes, that is
That
more.
wasn't working to begin with.
That is more. That is more. What I was asking. Mentally, are you sound?
I'm sound enough.
As sound as he can be given his circumstances, I would say.
Is there a therapist on school grounds?
Probably.
There needs to be, for sure.
Yeah.
There will be after this.
All these fucking kids throwing around dangerous magic. How many times someone dies? Probably a lot. People die a lot here.
Gonna have to pull a Persona 5 and get a therapist.
No.
Not until this
Ooh.
game re-releases, and then it will be allowed, okay? It's the second
Okay.
run-through.
Okay, alright.
If you're gonna make a Persona like TTRPG, you gotta remember to re-release it later.
As we all gather and prepare to head to the station situated in the school to ride back down, I'm gonna message Theron and I'm going to ask him. I got your message. Where are you right now?
I've returned to the college. I sought to find aid. I'm not ready for field work yet, but there's still things I can do from here.
I don't respond.
Okay. I like how my lack of on the what do you call spur of the moment roleplay ability makes it sound suspicious, but I was just trying to think of the words.
Yeah.
Allegedly. Okay. Malakar, you arrive at the Willow Shade Refuge.
Sorry, I had something falling over in the background and I had to figure that out real quick. Anyway, so when he gets there, he is going to immediately head in to see if there's been any commotion inside, because he doesn't know that guards are even involved at all.
Yeah, so the out of context or out of character, the guard was not like a city guard. The guard was one of the round table members had been asked to watch over. Also, Malakar, you recall asking for Sophia to be moved to the Celestial Bastion.
That is true. So, Malakar... Wait, they're unconscious, though.
Uh-huh.
Hmm. Yeah, I'm going to come over to the alleged guard and wake his ass up.
Okay. Uh, he shakes awake. He's apparently a member of the round table of some sort. He's an older gentleman, like maybe in his 40s, late 40s. He looks up at you and like quickly shakes awake and like jumps up and looks around and sees the bed empty and sees you, and he just sort of shit, and he like pumps his fist at the ground, like like when somebody does, like they yell shit, they do that.
Oh, let me guess. Someone hit you in the back of the head.
He
Raises an
rubs
eyebrow at them.
he rubs the side of his neck, and he pulls away his hand, and as he does, you can see a whelp beginning to form on the side of his neck.
Gonna observe that.
It looks like the neck, not the head. Oh, it hurts something fierce, I'll tell you that.
Hmm.
I was standing guard. Seemed routine enough. I didn't see anyone.
Of course not. Malachar turns and starts leaving.
Give me a medicine before you leave.
Where's my character sheet? Oh god, it fucking disappeared. Oh, right, I did the thing. Okay, never mind. I found it. Yeah, that
Huh.
sounds right.
Yeah, like completely escapes you. You're just like, whatever. This is
The others will
stupid.
be here. They know more
Yeah.
shit than I do. I'm clearly a fucking dingus. I'm going somewhere else.
Okay.
Fair enough.
You make your way towards the Celestial Bastion then?
Well, before I leave out of Willow Shade Refuge, the refugee, I'm gonna send another connection to Oral and let him know that the guards here are fucking useless and we shouldn't trust them ever again. All of them are incompetent. He's pretty much venting because he's fucking upset about this shit. And he is going to tell him that he's going to head back to the temple portion of the college to try to see if she's there, because he was hoping that somebody competent could do something, and then he'll end connection and fly that way.
The temple part of the college or Celestial Bastion?
Celestial Bastion.
Sorry, you said the other way around. Okay. All right. So you make your way there. The rest of the party arrives at the Willowshade Refuge after Malakar's already left. Anything anyone wants to do?
I suppose investigation is one of my strong suits, so I'll investigate.
Okay. What are you investigating?
General signs of disturbance, seeing if there's anything that might have been left behind, anything I can pick up on, and
Okay.
such. Which I doubt that there's going to be much, but
Give me an investigation.
not a great. Not a great
11's not
investigation roll.
not incredible. You can tell from the blankets that Sophia was scooped out of the bed quickly. From the way the sheets and blankets are moved around. Unless, that is, of course, the guard has since gone through and like rifled through looking for any clues himself. That's all you get from your 11.
And
I'll
then I
look around to
suppose
see if there's.
I'll check on the
Odin?
guard.
Okay.
I'll look around to see if there's anything personal belonging to Sophia that was left behind.
Yeah, so you know that Sophia always liked to draw, so there's a charcoal that's been left behind on the bedside table. Notably, any drawings that might have been there are missing.
I'll take the charcoal. I'll start to like look through the drawers, under the bed pillows, under the bed itself, under the mattress.
Yeah, give me an investigation. Yeah, 6 is not doing it, unfortunately. All right. Let me turn attention to Elias and Nura, see if they want to do anything here first.
Where should we look?
You just have to roll not bad, probably.
I will also attempt to roll not bad.
What are you rolling for? What are you doing?
I think I will do an investigation as well.
Okay. What are you looking for?
I think I'm just mostly gonna stick with. I think Nura's just gonna try and stick with Odin and like help him with his looking and
All right. Well, that being the case, then that would just give Odin advantage so he can roll again.
oh, okay.
Odin? 14 is better than 6. 14, under the bed, you find a charcoal drawing that was sort of shoved towards the back of the bed, almost as if it was hidden on purpose. And not hidden in like the way like you hide something you don't want to see, but hidden like something precious.
I'll reach under and retrieve it.
The drawing you see depicts Dr. Navarro laying on the ground, holding Sophia's hand as she kneels down next to him.
I'll show the drawing to Nura.
Yeah, I will take the drawing and look at it more intensely. Can I glean anything from this? Like, is Navarro dying in this picture?
It's hard to really interpret. It's drawn in such a way that you can't really see the emotions in their faces. You could certainly interpret that from this image, but a different perspective, you could easily see this as like a number of different emotions or perspectives that it's trying to convey. It could be sharing of knowledge, passing on of knowledge. It could be indicative of many different things, but the predominant feeling or the predominant pose that you're seeing here does appear to be that of a dying man with his daughter standing next to him.
Is there anything on the back?
No.
This does not look particularly encouraging.
I'm gonna head back down outside the refuge, and I'm going just outside the door. I'm gonna look around at the nearby buildings. What is this alley or intersection or whatever where we are? What does it look like? Are there people around?
It's like in the late afternoon, early evening right now. People are heading home for work, or from work, although a lot of them might have left earlier because of the events of the day. There's people gathering around and like sort of maybe some people doing some outdoor grilling or whatever, but it's a lower class district. Like this one's maybe upper lower class. Like they're right on the edge of the Gleamward Way. But yeah, there's crowds of people moving by.
Is there anyone who stands out to me?
Not particularly. I mean, your motley crew of friends here stands out more than anyone in the crowd.
No one's acting suspicious, though?
No.
I could attempt tracking once more.
How
Before
long
we do
ago?
that-
How long ago? How much time has passed since we got the message and arriving here?
It takes time. You could have taken the train. The fastest way to get here would have been a little over an hour. Oral could have gotten here faster.
Possibly.
For Malachar, or well, I guess it depends on how tested he is in flight. Yeah, Malachar could have gotten here in 20 minutes from the school.
Jump off the roof, and before you hit the ground, turn into mist.
Being able to
Or
fly
bat.
does make things a lot faster.
I would almost recommend the bat in this particular instance, but you do you.
Yeah, you missed an area getting blown around. It'd be pretty uncomfortable.
No. Like, free fall right up until the very end, and then turn into mist.
Ah,
The fastest way to get down.
She's got a point.
yeah. So, Elias, was there anything you had wanted to do?
In the same room that Sophia was in, was there any other kid that was staying with her? Or was it like a solitary room?
She was off in a solitary room. She was recovering from the mental anguish of the clinic and everything. Well, she was brought before the clinic. I forget what she had an attack, is what it was. She had a severe attack, and that's why she was in bed rest in here.
Can I roll
Sophia's in.
investigation? Yeah. Go on.
Sophia was, from what you understand, in significantly worse stage of their Venus spell plague than the other children here.
Instead of just role playing the kids, can I just roll an investigation about asking children around if
Sure.
they saw
Roll investigation. for me.
if they saw someone coming in, not today, but in general, like if they had visits, if they like saw something.
Has anyone tended to the guard?
No, fuck him.
I'll go. As I come back inside, I'll go tend to the guard and see if I can't revive.
Well, he's already up. He's doing fine.
Oh.
Malachar woke him up. He's had a whelp on his neck. With a 22 investigation, Elias, you ask the kids around about what's been, like, if they've seen anything odd or out of the ordinary normally or lately. One of the kids mentions that there has been a cloaked man who they've seen at the end of one of the streets so often, and one of them thought that it looked like Dr. Navarro, but they don't know for sure. And that's been over the past few days.
Anything specific about today?
No.
Okay.
If I can speak with Malachar to the guard, I will, and ask him what he remembers, if anything.
What was that about Malachar?
If Malachar's still with the guard after waking him
He
up,
is not.
Okay, then I will. Oh yeah, he's not here. I will go speak with the guard and ask him if if there's anything he remembers or recalls before he was knocked out.
All right. Before that, Oral did actually specify he was gonna check on the guard.
Oh, well, I just asked if anybody had tended to him, and no one said anything, so... Never mind.
Yeah, I
Go
went
ahead.
over to check on him.
You can do this jointly. Do it together.
Yeah, I will.
Okay.
Medicine.
We'll say since Odin's helping you, the 21 helps. Okay. With a 21 medicine, you can tell that he has been purposely struck in a pressure point, in such a way that it would knock him out, without doing any lasting damage.
Well, it was definitely intentional.
You can also tell that he will recover with no complications.
Did you happen to get a look at the one who attacked you?
I didn't even know I'd been attacked. I just
He's
woke
not-
up after the fact.
He snuck up on you then.
He must have. I didn't hear or see anything. I was on watch, and then I woke up to your friend who looks like him, and he points to Oral.
Well, I believe your watch is ended. You may return to the school or the round table or whichever place you came from. I do not think your services are required here any longer.
Yeah, he'll get up and leave.
Well, look over to Oral. What now?
I suppose we should probably catch up with Malachar. Figure if we can find anything else out.
Malachar,
Si, senor.
you arrive to the Celestial Bastion.
I. Malachar will do his whatever the motions are for his religion. I don't know if you have that or not.
Well,
But
at this point, when you show up, people immediately take notice and start trying to tend to you.
go away. Nah, he wouldn't be that blunt.
Saint Malachar, you're here. I'm afraid we have bad news.
Seems to be the only thing I'm receiving today.
We went to look for the girl you spoke of.
And she was gone.
I
already know.
Oh. Well, we're putting together our best men. We'll try and track her down. We can scry. It should be just a moment. And then he looks behind him, and then you see another cleric is waving their hand at him, and he looks at you and says, "Actually, they're about to right now. Please join us."
He motions as if to say, "Lead on."
All right. They lead you to a table where they've got a scrying orb, and they've got a couple people gathered around, including Priestess Isolda.
Oh,
And-
as we're walking, I'll send a ping to Oral and just essentially say, "Hey, I'm at the temple. She's not here. They're about to try a scry. Stay open-minded to the next you know what I mean? I'll fill you in whenever I know more." He'll also recommend that maybe having Nura sniff around to see if she can find any kind of trace of the bandit, since she's way better at this than Malachar is.
Okay.
Yep, I can forward that.
Awesome.
And I will
It's
also
so great to have a
Kat,
communication thing now.
Yeah, and I will also have Kat assist with whatever needs to be done. Just cat can track.
This motherfucker don't know it yet, but this was his first fucking mistake.
All right, Malakar, you arrive, and they are about to perform the scrying. And the High Priestess says to you, Malakar, please join us. I'm sure you've heard the news,
He
and
nods.
you'll want to see. And she'll gesture for you to sit down next to the orb.
He'll sit. He'll look at the orb. This is the second one he's seen today, so he's like, oh, great.
All right. As you attempt to scry in on Sophia, you see Sophia resting peacefully asleep in a bed.
His shoulders will kind of slump slightly, like he's relieved.
You can see next to her, at the side of the bed, sitting on a stool, is Dr. Navarro. He looks worse for wear. He's kneeled over, sort of grasping at her hand. As you look closer, you can see her face looks almost hollow, like the illness is spreading, like it's having a dramatic impact. She looks terminal, like a cancer patient. Dr. Navarro is weeping.
He doesn't say anything. He just continues to look. He maybe will look at some of the others and say, I need as many eyes as I can get on this particular location. I need to know where they are. If anyone knows anything about the room that they are in, please speak up. And then he'll go back to watching.
You try and, as you say that, you try and get a better grasp of the room, but this room itself has no windows. It looks like it's hard to really say. It's a dark room with a single door in a corner. There's a small table. It's nothing special. Maybe old furniture. You can see cobwebs maybe in the corner, like it hasn't been used in a while.
Does anyone here know the sending spell?
Somebody will speak up. Yes, I can perform a sending.
Get over here and familiarize yourself with that man.
And he'll look into the scrying orb. And as he's like looking at the orb and he's trying to get his face down, he's like, I think I've got a good idea of him. And
Go ahead.
As he says this, you see Dr. Navarro looks up from Sophia and seems to look at you as if he's aware you're watching him, and he just, like, puzzled, is looking up at the air, trying to figure out what's going on.
Tell him that it is Malakar. I need to know where he is so I can help. We're all worried. We all want to help. Think you can fit that in 25 words or less?
He nods. And after a moment, and as he's sending this message, you can see Dr. Navarro, and the orb seems to shift as if he's feels the magic in his head. And then you see Dr. Navarro sort of shakes his head and he tries to wipe the tears off his face. and he'll say, and then the cleric will respond for him. So, Malakar, thank you for your thoughts. I'm afraid I am beyond saving. It will all be over soon. And then he reaches down to the ground, and he reaches up, and he places a plague doctor mask over his face before he leaves the room.
Malakar is going to look over to the people that are doing the scrying, and he's going to tell them to refocus on him. I need eyes on him now. That man is out to do something horrific.
It's as if the mask itself is preventing you from scrying upon him. It has no effect.
He looks over to the sending cleric, and he'll tell him, he's not expecting a response, but he'll say to send him the message that's basically him saying, just because your daughter is dying doesn't give you permission to take my sister. And then he's going to leave.
You get a response.
Okay, he'll pause.
I am sorry. It was never my intention.
He's gonna ask the cleric how many more times he can use the spell.
The cleric says, well, I can do it twice more, but there's plenty of others. There were 3 others there at the table who saw his face who could do it as well.
Tell him we know.
And he could do it tomorrow.
Tell him that we know everything. I don't even care what he does next. I just want my damn sibling back. Just tell me where she is. Please.
Callison is safe, but the city is not. You have to stop Blackthorn before it is too late.
How? Where?
He seeks revenge against the nobles. He wants to see the aristocracy fall, and he will go to any lengths to see it done. I just want to save my daughter. To save all of those inflicted with this disease.
Can we please just meet? I promise I won't cause any issues. Just, we need to talk. Face to face. I might be able to help her.
Let me think on it.
He'll kind of slump at that, but he'll nod. If you hear back from him, let me know.
The cleric nods.
And, Malakar will stand there for another second, like he's contemplating what to do next. And then he'll shake his head like he remembers, and he will send a message to Oral. I don't know where she is, but I know that she's with her father. He seems distraught. Something's wrong. But I'm trying to get him to agree to meet with me. I'm not sure just exactly how well this will work out, but if he's willing to work with us, then he is no threat, and her safety is of no issue. We need to turn instead back towards, what was his name? Fuck, my brain.
Gareth Blackthorn.
Gareth Blackthorn.
Yeah, Eric Blackthorn.
Gareth
we need
Blackthorn.
Gareth Blackthorn. That is our culprit, and he is after the aristocracy. And wouldn't you know it, the majority of them are right here.
That's not too much of a
heading-
surprise.
I'm heading back to where you all are, unless you wish to meet somewhere else.
I'll look around, and I'm assuming that we're probably all in the middle of stuff, and just say, yes, you should probably come back here. We might still be able to get a track if it's required. Although, if she is safe, like you're saying, might not be necessary, but...
She is safe other than her condition.
Then I suppose there's not much point in tracking her down. So we
don't
can meet back here.
I'm going to give him at least a day or two to decide on whether he is willing to cooperate. And beyond then, I suppose we'll have to start searching. Perhaps it wouldn't be such a bad idea to figure out where we should start that search, though. I'll rendezvous with all of you in just a moment.
Alright.
And Malakar's gonna turn into a bat and do just that.
All right. I assume if you just wait a second, everybody re-meets at the refuge.
Give me 2 seconds, I gotta grab something out of the oven.
Well, you know what we'll do then? We'll take our mid-session here.
Alrighty.
So
Okay.
we'll come back at the top of the hour. And then we'll probably move straight into the casino.
Royale.
Yeah. Alright. Just to speed things along, there's not really anything else that you can do here right now other than talk amongst yourselves, so.
I'm back.
We are taking mid-session.
Oh, okay, that's perfect. Because it wasn't ready yet. I'll have to
We'll
take
come
it
back at
out
the
to
top.
15.
We'll come back at the top of the hour.
Okay. Sorry.
While we're sitting here at mid-session break, does anybody have any crazy thoughts or theories they want to share? I just want to hear somebody say something. Nothing. No thoughts. No bumps nor ridges. Only smooth brain. I like that AI art of Navarro that Felix made there.
It do be the good. I was saying things, but I was muted.
What were you saying?
Oh, I just said I don't know who did it.
I'm gonna kill the motherfucker.
Who did what?
Well, I mean, I guess now I know who fucking kidnapped my sister. What a douche.
You think so, huh?
Yeah, what the fuck did he hope to accomplish with that? All he did was create a rat plague.
You think that's what's happened here?
I don't know what's happened here. We've been playing for well over 140 fucking hours, and I still have no goddamn clue what the fuck is going on.
I don't know if that's actually accurate. It's not been quite that long. But,
It feels like I'm playing Final Fantasy 12. How is it that I'm 95% of the way through this game and still don't know who the goddamn BBEG is?
well, we're not that far through the game. We're through this act. You can think of this as Act 1, and we're maybe 2 or 3 sessions from the end of Act 1.
I stand by what I said.
You said that 2 sessions prior.
Yeah, but we
Yeah,
keep
but you guys-
fucking up.
You guys keep screwing around.
I'll shut up.
We keep following dead leads.
This was not a dead lead. This was your most.
Yeah, this was the
lead
best
yet.
one. Yeah, best one. Easily the best one.
And so you haven't had any dead leads in a while. You just suck at rolling.
Me particularly, yes. My character was built for combat encounters, not whatever the hell this is.
Well, luckily for you, there's been a lot more combat lately.
Indeed, I've been able to shine for once. It's been great. Like, up until about 4 sessions ago, I feel like I was just kind of derping through every session.
I don't know. Malakar's had some really good character moments. For 1 minute. I'm gonna run to the bathroom and then we'll get started. Alright, I am back. Thanks, Felix, for this one. Let's do a quick roll call. Felix.
I'm here.
Forged.
Nope.
Odin. Knox. You are muted. Justin, you still there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Tally.
I'm here.
All right, Odin, you are muted. Are you there?
I'm back.
Welcome back. All right, so before we jump into Silver Eclipse, I presume you return back to the academy, and do you fill in everyone on what you've just discovered?
We're all meeting back up at the place that she went missing at because we're going to investigate where he went.
You're welcome to do so. Just give me a quick roll for that, and some kind of investigation. I assume there's going to be help actions involved, so investigation with advantage.
I'd say that's Nura, since she'll be doing most of the searching.
Well, looks like Oral rolled anyway, but I don't know if Nura's going to roll as well.
I'll roll as well. I'm not sure I'm going to get better. I'm absolutely certain I'm not going to get better than that because I only have +1 to investigation.
Well, if
We
it's
can
a
just
nat,
say it's a group investigation.
it's a nat, it's better.
That's
Yeah,
better
you
than
can
my
roll.
0.
Yeah, you might as well roll and see if you get a nat 20. That's fair.
Are we wanting me to follow a scent? Because I'm going to have to change forms for that.
You'll
That
have
would
a
probably be
rest before
best.
you do anything else, so it's not a big deal.
Okay. In that case, I'm going to pull out my wild shape. Don't do that, you silly goose.
You're doing perception, not investigation. That's fine. Roll for perception.
What did I do?
Boo.
I'll see myself out.
It already rolls with advantage. You don't have to roll twice. So 5 is not great. You just take the higher of the two. Okay, well, Oral, I guess, with a 22 investigation.
I would have been using cat, so
Fair enough. How does cat follow? Cat have smell?
cat does have scent.
Like, smell sensors? Okay, alright. Yeah, Cat tracks down the scent. It leads to the Navarro Clinic. And then it seems to disperse into thin air.
Oh, I should have used hyena.
All right. No stinky pass there.
It is undeniable, the scent of Dr. Navarro. But it leads back to the clinic and then gone.
Fucking knew it. There's something under there.
You can check. They have removed more of the rubble since the last time you were here.
Split up and seek out these something that leads underground. He must be here.
Motherfuckers. Okay, all right.
Welcome, Grim.
Give me another investigation.
Woof. Glad Oral.
Everybody can give me an investigation.
I rolled the exact same shit I did last time.
22 is great.
I got a 22 and a 9.
That's a wisdom from Cat. I need an investigation specifically.
Damn, nice, Elias.
22.
Okay.
That's good. Yeah, you can do it as a cat or as in your human form. That's fine. Odin, did you want to investigate looking for anything? Oh, damn, nat 20.
I am finding the things.
Her eyes
You
open
are-
and she sees into the void. The void does not bother looking back.
You are finding things. Between Oral, Elias, and Nura, you're pretty sure you found every entrance into underground cellars, wells, anything of that nature within like all of a large area. I guess a circle about the size of the circle that's drawn on the map currently. Maybe actually even a little bit bigger. You can circle where you want to have searched. Just draw it on the map where you want to have searched.
What map? We're still on the
Warm up.
yeah, we're on the big map.
You should be.
Okay,
Map of Mirrodin.
don't worry, I'll circle where we search.
Circle's whole map.
No shit.
You've only got. You see the big red circle here? It says search for rats. Between the three of you, you can cover an area about double that, so. Whatever you want to search.
I say we search more like this.
I can cover this as well.
Yeah, or that. That would probably be even better, honestly. Overlapping isn't going to hurt anything.
Alright, Orla, remove your original circle. Nuri, you want to draw a circle for me?
Okay.
I just hope that they're not in the area that Malachar is searching.
Ha!
You rolled a 6.
Yeah, no
we're pretty well covered here. I guess Nura will grab whatever's left. Wherever that is.
Okay.
Actually, I don't know the results of my search yet. I could use my last divine inspiration here.
Going.
The fuck
What
is
are
that?
you doing?
Jesus, chill, please.
I'm going crazy.
Please undo this.
Trying. Hold on.
Just chaos.
Control Z. There you go.
Much better.
Okay, alright. You spend the rest of the day and presumably most of tomorrow searching. And while you find a lot of suspicious looking underground areas, the only thing you find is gang violence. We don't need to roleplay that part though. All right. Anything else that y'all are wanting to do before the mass ball?
Nope.
To be clear, it would be possible to have found Navarro's quote-unquote lair. You just did not search in the correct areas.
There you.
Yeah, we're never finding him. He's gonna have to want to be found. There's just absolutely no other fucking way. We're better off just continuing down the path we're on.
It's a big fucking city. There's also city guards who've been searching for days as well. All right, so Silver Eclipse Inn, the casino. So You are meant to infiltrate Silver Eclipse Casino in order to follow a lead related to Jay Calvin, who was possibly thought to have been linked to the kidnapping of Callus and Ravinican. Now that seems almost pointless. You now know, or have a strong theory, that Callison was taken by Dr. Navarro somehow. That said, you do know that Jay Calvin was somehow involved as well. I'll leave it at that. You can put strings together yourself. Also, you have reason to believe that Gareth Blackthorn might target the Silver Eclipse as well.
You know what? I do have something else I want to do before.
Okay.
I want to go back to the Bastion, and I am going to have one of the clerics send to him again. And I'm going to say, listen here, I have attained some sort of sainthood. If anybody can help you at this point, it must be a god, because it seems you've expended every other mortal existing thing that you could possibly try. So you can either try allowing me to help, or you can continue swinging at air. Your choice.
You don't get a response to that.
Okay, then we're off to the mass ball. Done trying to help this fucker.
Okay.
Some people just want really badly to shoot themselves in the foot.
Yep, they sure do, and they deserve whatever the fuck they get.
You arrive to the Silver Eclipse Ball. Oh. I still have the old Greg here. Let's get rid of Greg. Let's throw
What's
it
that
in.
you say about me, motherfucker?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
I'm talking about old Greg.
Nura, we never got a name for your masked ball outfit.
Is there a spot where I should put it?
It's gonna go on your token.
Oh. How do I put it on my token?
If you tell me what it is, I can put it on there for you. It's probably easier.
I was thinking... Well, I'm not really sure if you'll know how to spell this, so I'll just put it in the chat.
Okay.
Because... Oh, that's a cool picture.
Work.
That's how you spell it anyway.
Mikusa Stolas. Interesting. Okay. All right. The five of you arrive. How do you arrive? Do you arrive together? Do you arrive separately? Do you have an entourage? What does this look like?
I use the lightning bolt fade in. The lightning bolt fades.
All right, Gustav. As
Well, I can't see at all.
You can't?
Nope.
Why can you not see? Can
I
everybody
can't
else
see
see?
either. Yeah.
I can't either.
No.
What the heck? It's because I had to redo the map. Dynamic lighting. Lighting's on. Daylight mode is on. Why is it dark if daylight mode is on?
Here,
tell us what you
you
placed
guys
the
just need to
art
take one
tokens.
of these. I feel like these are gonna be your best shot at like looking cool getting in.
Vision. It's because your new tokens don't have vision.
We're blind.
Who has dark vision? Malakar and Oral?
I guess I
I
do
have
now,
dark
yeah.
vision.
Okay. Elias, do you have dark vision?
Yep.
So Odin's the only one without dark vision. Okay. Got it.
Oh boy. Pleb.
Yeah, Odin, why don't you become a vampire too? With all the cool kids.
No, she's a fairy.
Shh, we don't know that yet.
We'll have to find somebody else to turn him. Malakar's already said he won't turn anyone again.
She was a fairy.
She was a fairy.
Ugh. Roll 20, why do you hate me?
I think it
Well,
blankets everyone with that, bud.
Would it change anything if we just drop our tokens?
No, please don't.
Okay. Just maybe you could tell us where to drop them.
Just hold on a second. Your token should already be visible.
Have tokens? Where?
Yeah, you just gotta hold on a second. Malakar, you can see, right?
I can, yeah.
Okay. It doesn't help me that there's multiple Eliases. Elias, what was your name again? Amber Stag?
I'm gonna change it. Amber Elk.
Elk. That's what it was before, too. Roll 20's betrayed me.
Doggos. Why do you have other guards? Demi dogs? Were dogs?
Oh my god.
I see the Borky boys, but I don't see their names. They coot. But something tells me they bite. Either
Let's
way,
just take another break here. I'm gonna
Pet
deafen
that
myself.
dog.
Token shenanigans are always fun.
Hello.
Hello, friends.
No one's here
Hello?
right now because we're on a
Well,
break.
Well, no.
I hear
we're-
it.
I feel like a couple of us
Okay.
are here. Herm's working on tokens.
And in a low moment. Good lord. I was worried I was going to interrupt you.
Nope.
What's going on? What's happening?
I died.
World died.
Yeah.
Ah! Wait, like, are you like dead?
I mean, technically.
No, worse. He's stupid.
Yes,
Oh
yes.
God!
I was clawed to death by fucking house cats.
Well, there wasn't
Hello.
house cats. There were street cats.
Hello.
Okay, they were stray street cats that were vampires, but
Yeah,
I was
and
still clawed to
Malakar,
death by fucking cats.
Malakan couldn't wait
That
for
is-
himself.
It's rough. That's rough.
How's life been treating you, Lane?
You know what? Actually, this past week I got COVID, so I've been like, I'm just now finally like over it.
Oof.
But yeah, but I'm a week behind on all of my courses. So this week, the next 2 weeks are gonna be fucking wonderful.
Ugh.
Yeah.
Well, hey, I mean, if you got time, you're welcome to sit in and listen to the session.
Yeah, I just wanted to pop in real quick.
Yeah. If you you can use the party token to move around and see what everybody's doing.
Oh,
We are about to attend a masked ball.
You know, I seem to remember the last time I popped in, y'all were talking. Someone mentioned that y'all had gotten like a ticket to I remember correctly, it was like a casino or something. Y'all were checking out.
That's
Yeah.
it.
It's been a minute.
Yeah, we really have put this off for a while.
Oh what? What's the goal? Why are you guys going to play blackjack like on the house?
Well, that and we need to get to the bottom of some human trafficking stuff.
Ooh. Fun. Did y'all ever save Callison?
I'm still working on that.
We know that she is allegedly okay and safe, but otherwise we're just chasing our tails as usual.
Gotcha.
This has been a very upsetting session for me, so I'm going to stop talking
Oh.
about it.
What happened?
It just feels like we're throwing ourselves at a fucking brick wall and the brick wall has zero give.
Gotcha.
We're not going to figure this out until the villains want us to, is the way I feel. So I'm just like, at this point,
I feel
whenever
ya.
they're ready for us to know their devious dark plans, we'll know. Otherwise, let's go to a ball and have some fun.
Let's go gambling.
That's what I'm going to do.
Right. So anyway, on that note, let me just quickly share everybody's arts if you haven't seen them. Everybody made an art for this occasion. AI generated art, but still cool nonetheless. So here we have Oral.
Excuse you.
Yeah, I was going to say, I don't think...
Oh, not
Nora did
everybody's
hers.
supposed to. Okay. All right. I stand
I'll
corrected.
mute up while you guys are playing.
Yeah. Then we have Elias here. Malakar. Nura. And Odin. All right. And Oral already described arriving with the crack of a lightning bolt. So, Oral, you're up first. You It's a relatively fine establishment, upper class. Clearly not for like a mass casino, sort of for smaller events like this. And as you approach the door opens for you. You may enter.
I'm not on that map.
We're not on the
You
map.
should be.
Nope.
Oh, I
Move
moved
us
you
back.
off the map because you kept commenting on stuff. That's right. Okay, before I can describe it. Go ahead. You may move your character in.
Okay.
It's you arrived first. As you arrive, you see a couple of guests sitting on a couch to your right. Off to your left, you can see a man wearing a mask in the shape of a club off to the left, and he waves for you to come join him at the counter.
Is it an actual dog?
No, if you give me time, I'll describe them.
That's what- that's why
He's
he was
about to go on
freestyling.
another break, man. Stop.
That's why I asked him.
I'm sorry, Grim. We've all been curious about it.
I have an art for these guys.
I
I
will
was gonna
ignore-
wait and describe them.
I will ignore
Let me
the
just describe
strange
them.
dog
Here you go.
And walk up to
Here's
the
your
counter.
art earlier than I intended.
It's just a weird looking dog, Grim. What do you want?
The guards all wear a different dog masks.
Oh, they're masks. I was about to say I don't want to go in here anymore.
They all wear different dog masks.
Furries everywhere.
Very dishonored core.
Sorry, I just want to make sure
Alright.
when I'm moving the
And-
party token around, is it illuminating stuff for everyone?
No,
Or okay.
I think
alright.
it does. I think
Oh,
everyone
it
can see
does.
through it. That's fine. You can move it. It's not a big deal. They actually know what this map looks like. They got a blueprint of it.
Just wanted to look around the room. There's so many cool people.
I will walk up to the counter then as I look past the strange dog man and speak to the receptionist, presumably.
Yeah. Invitation, please.
I will hand my invitation over.
Yes, the checkered snake. And he'll reach into his suit and he'll pull out a bronze chip and hand it to you. You will need this to play any of our games. Thank you and enjoy the party.
Thank you.
And he'll gesture for you to take a left into the main ballroom here.
Okay, I will head up and in.
Elias, you entered without next entrance of any specific.
No, just
Sort of walks in.
yeah.
I mean, he already does sort of look like a nobleman, like in his own way. Like just the way he dresses is pretty nice. You walk up to the reception, and he asks for your invitation, and he gives you a gold chip.
Okay.
Make sure you're noting what kind of chip he's giving you.
Yeah, yep. Okay. I'll write it down.
All right. Let's go next to Malakar.
To Malakar. Okay. He will fly as a bat until he reaches this point, and then he'll form from mist up into the figure of himself and kind of adjust his tie. But he'll do that as he'll be at the counter when that happens.
Oh, well.
So
the
like
man
just
at
go,
the counter attempts to not look like surprised. Like he tries to keep a straight face, but he'll smirk and he'll say, you must be the Lunar Fox.
Indeed I am. And he'll hold out his invitation.
And he'll take your invitation. He'll hand you a gold chip, and he'll stop and he'll close his eyes and hold his finger up like he's thinking about doing something else, and he smiles and nods, and he'll hand you a chip with the shape of a club on it. You are the first recipient of such a chip today. You should consider yourself honored.
And what does it mean? But you take it off the table.
The rules for the event will be explained shortly. Please join our friends in the main chambers and they'll explain everything.
I do hope that you have several types of wine on stock.
Oh yes, you'll find the bar. There's a bar in most rooms, and just behind me here, our servers are attending to customers as we speak.
All right. He'll nod. Thank you. He'll start walking in.
All right. Let's do Odin next.
I will have spent, I don't know, let's say and you can correct me if you want to, Grim. Let's say Odin will have spent anywhere from 2,000 to 3,000 gold on a ship or car or limousine, something limousine-esque to arrive, just very specifically for the purpose, if Gareth Blackthorn is watching somewhere from the shadows, to piss him off, and maybe in that anger, he's trying to egg him on, essentially. If I can rile him up, maybe it'll cause a misstep. That's the intention behind this.
Oh, okay. It would probably be more expensive than that, actually, but...
Okay, I can rent it then, if I need to.
Yeah, you could definitely rent one. I mean, you could afford, you have the money. You would have to pull it out of the bank, though. That's not your pocket change. But yeah, you could afford if you wanted to just buy a Magitech limousine, or the equivalent, to pull up in. Yeah, you could do that.
I will.
Malachar,
Solo.
you also had a gold chip. The club chip was secondary on top of that.
But it is very long, it is audacious, ostentatious, absurd, the level of sort of, it's meant to be offensive.
The biggest of flexes.
Okay. And as you come up to the door, the club comes from around the table and he will hold the door open. There's actually another one here. The two of them hold the doors open for you and hold the door wide, gesturing for you to come in. That is a window.
Climb to the window for the scar. Feeling extra today.
Fuck the windows.
and the club will reach out for your invitation with one hand while he bows. Not deigning to look up at you.
I give the invitation silently.
He takes a moment to make sure the invitation is legitimate, and he nods, and then
I think as I take the invitation out of my coat, I don't even look at them. Look at the club member. I'll hold the invitation out, and before even realizing they've taken it, just let it go. So it's if they don't even have full grasp of it yet, it falls to the floor. It's just here, take it.
Okay.
Ew.
He reaches into his coat pocket and he pulls out and drops into your hands gingerly a platinum coin or a platinum chip.
I'll take it, look at it. Still don't look at the club member.
And then the two club members will race to go stand on either side of the stairwell and gesture towards the stairwell as if that's the direction you're meant to go, but they don't deign to speak to you.
go that way.
They're like, this
All right.
guy's a Bruce Wayne type. He's gonna get lost if we don't direct him.
All right, Nura, what is your entrance?
I shall come sweeping in a swirl of starry skirts and mysterious mirrored gaze through this mask that I have.
Nice. Invitation, please.
I shall present my invitation out of my ridiculously huge sleeve.
Is this your card?
Wow,
Yeah.
man.
He takes a moment to look over the invitation and then hands you a bronze ship.
Mhm.
If you will please make your way into the ballroom, the event can begin. All right, so you've already seen the Eclipse Guard. You've seen a few of them around, so let's describe them. The Eclipse Guard, they are made up of 4 different types of dogs. You have the Dane, the Doberman, the Pitbull, and the Retriever. In addition, seemingly in the lead of them, as he is currently handing out orders, appears to be the Brass Mastiff.
Nice.
Standing next to the Brass Mastiff is a man completely clad in black, who is the Onyx Croupier.
Black mask.
The Onyx Croupier seems to be chatting silently with the Brass Mastiff next to him. Malakar, you could give me a perception if you'd like to try to make out what they're saying.
Ha 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 ha. I mean, okay. There you go, sweetie. We
Okay.
all knew that
Nice.
was gonna be a fucking 2 and a 0. All of us. No one is surprised by this.
Yeah.
Behind the Onyx Croupier, the guards, there appears to be a man on the piano. That is the Lapis Harlequin.
Luchador.
Behind Malakar, or where Malakar was standing, standing or leaning rather against one of these pillars, you can see the Verdant Serpent.
All sound like Spider-Man
Seated-
villains.
Speeded gingerly, with one leg crossed over the other, and a chair off in the corner. You can see the Black Swan. The doors are not yet open. They are currently locked.
You're locked.
Could have fooled me.
Then you have the Morning Moth next to her. There's a man here who seems to hold a chalkboard with a couple of tallies on it. That is the White Jack. Here we have the Azure Comet, who seems to be quite the lively fellow. Then we have the Ivory Veil, waiting for the doors to open, leaning against the wall. At the bar itself, we have the Copper Fox and the Wild Orchid on either side of Elias.
Why are they holding joints? I want some.
Or what?
Why are they holding joints? I want some too.
Those are cigarettes on.
Well,
cigarette
the people that I'm in between, they're holding like like cigarette holders, but Ivory Veil and the other one with a chalkboard, they look like they're holding joints.
Damn, sister, where'd you get the roach?
Odin, standing next to the bar, not far from the Wild Orchid, is a face that you can't help but recognize.
Yep.
Maybe because his suit is very familiar as well. You
Could
see
his
the
fa-
gilded boar.
Oh, dang, not the golden swine. Okay, I was close.
Golden swine. I said he was gonna. I should have given him something like the golden boar or something. That would have been better. And then
Don't ex-
And then we have, you've seen a couple of them, but you see a couple nearby. You've met the club, but now you see the spade at the bar. They're the suit siblings.
Is that dude at the left or right?
Oh, this one here.
That's what would
Axel.
happen if the mask ever got onto Prometheus's face.
Lane, could you please describe yourself?
Yeah,
Oh shit!
I knew it.
It would be difficult to not notice the one figure that has watched all of you into the room as you came through. Elias, especially you, as you move quickly towards the bar after entering the large room, you would see bright blue eyes gazing out of a mask of gold, a Promethean mask, correctly called out, watching you as you get your drink. And as the figure stands against the column in the room, just casually watching the surroundings, you quickly notice that they are of a familiar stature and a sort of strained awkwardness as he surveys his surroundings. You see your old friend in the middle of the room, swathed in a light orange and gold robe, watching all of you patiently.
Malakar's gonna come over and give him a hug.
Don't be too obvious now. Good to see you, though.
Well, your presence here, it's obvious if you're like 6 feet tall. 7 feet tall, sorry.
Currently, you would notice that Axel is standing at around 6 feet in height, a bit shorter than his normal, comfortable personage around everyone. And so he blends a little bit more seamlessly into the crowd than he usually might.
Yeah, I got in and I'm like, that would be someone, that would be like Lane if he wore a mask. And I'm like,
But Malakar will just kind of stand next to him. Where you been?
Working on some of my own leads in the background, but I'm here to assist all of you.
Don't suppose you've had any better luck than us, then.
Well, I had to go very far away in order to gain some perspective on the situation. I wouldn't call it luck necessarily, but I'm glad that fate has brought us back together to work together again. I know generally why you're here. I know you seek information, and I'm here to assist you, but only for the night. I have to return to other obligations quickly after.
Someday you're going to have to drop the mystery man suit, you know?
I don't know. I feel like the mask suits me. And I push away from the column and slowly walk towards, kind of the rest of the group just to try and group up with everyone.
And I'll also kind of push off in that direction and head this way towards Checkered Snake.
I like to imagine Odin's just standing in the room trying to get his bearings as he has no eyes in his mouth.
yeah.
I am able to
Feeling
see.
around with his hands.
I'm able to see. There's probably like little tiny little slits that I can look.
Mm-hmm.
Or is
There's some magical shenaniganery.
no? It's like from the material of a mirror. You know, like the double-sided mirror.
Mhm.
Yeah.
You can see from the inside. You can see from the outside.
It's just funny to give an excuse for why he didn't notice him at first.
Yep. Oro, looking a bit pale.
Pale.
Are you alright?
Not in particular. I mean, I'm fine. I'm not injured. But I'm not
Right.
alive anymore, which is interesting.
Glance over at Mal. Interesting is one way to describe that. Let's see if we can get everyone together, maybe.
Hopefully somewhere where no one will notice our gathering.
That might be a little difficult given the scenery, but maybe we can find somewhere quiet.
Why don't we wait until they open the doors to the casino and we can all gather in on a table?
Agreed. Why don't you fill me in on what you've all been doing since I left?
I'm gonna let someone else handle that.
There's a
Okay.
lot to go over there.
Lady, can you scooch over, please?
Move,
What?
bitch,
No,
get out of the way.
I said, lady, can you scooch over? Thanks.
I absolutely love that you responded to that, sir.
I just got to make sure that no one knows anything about me, you know?
Right. So, can someone fill me in, though? I am curious as to what progress you've made in the different avenues and routes we were pursuing before I vacated the city.
Well, progress
Progress?
is one word for it.
What do you mean?
We still don't know what happened to Callison, really. I mean, we suspect that she's in custody of whatever his name is that owns the Navarro Clinic. And we suspect that she's safe, but we're not entirely sure. Gareth Blackthorn, he burned down the clinic. That was a whole mess.
Gareth did.
Indeed.
He also burned down Albert's curiosities as well.
He does have
After
a
we
fascination with
managed-
fire.
After we managed to investigate it, I think not.
Give me an insight.
Okay.
As you say the word Harabelle's curiosities, this guard perks up as if he's now listening to what you're saying.
I'm aware of this?
Yes.
Okay. I will hide my awareness of this.
There are a lot of different avenues of information to find. Why specifically have you come here? Is there a particular person you are looking for, or a particular piece of information we are seeking out?
These things are perhaps better left spoken later on this evening, I think.
This is true.
Come, we've not seen you for a while. Let us buy you a drink, yes?
That sounds good. There are many ears on the pets in this place. I'll go to the
And
bar.
I'll as we sort of disperse, does this guard look like he's still listening?
Yeah, he looks like he's watching you now.
Okay. I will very boldly go over to greet Fatso.
Okay. He's got like a glass of wine in his hand, and he's clearly enjoying himself, and he turns to face you, and he doesn't recognize you, which you know should be the case. based on the magical properties of your mask. Oh, can I help you?
Yes, I just thought I might come and converse with another attendee of this soiree. Can I buy you a drink, monsieur? And I'll move over to the bar, very pointedly. It's so close to this guard, but ignoring him. And
The guard is a little less obvious about watching you as you're like right next to him.
as I do this, I'll roll the platinum coin through my fingers.
The guard will leave his position and he'll go stand on the other side of the staircase.
So, what will it be?
Oh, a simple glass of wine will suffice. To new friends, and he'll hold out his empty wine glass as if in an early toast. And the spade comes over and pours you a couple of glasses of wine.
And he's got no read on my face or what it looks like.
No, but you can see there's a look of recognition maybe at your voice.
No, I meant like expression-wise. Like,
Oh yeah,
just
your
my
face is completely hidden.
My reaction to him. And I'll pay for a glass of wine for him.
Okay.
And myself.
Nice.
I thought the magical masks goofed up everyone's perception of us.
That's exactly what they do. That's why he doesn't recognize him.
Okay.
All right. Anything else anyone wants to do before we begin the opening ceremony?
We can't go gambling yet until it's open, so no.
Nope. Yep. I don't see anybody here that looks like they stand out to me yet, so I'm just going to keep watching.
All right. A few moments go by. A few more make their way in. And the Onyx Croupier slams his cane into the ground and raises his voice. Welcome, esteemed guests, to the Silver Eclipse Casino.
It's just
Thank
follow
you.
Clap.
Yeah, there's like there's a golf clap throughout the room. Thank you for joining us on this momentous occasion. For tonight's opening ceremonies, we have arranged a number of unique festivities for our guests. Beyond the simple calls of the dining hall, he gestures to his right, to the door to the right here, or to the casino itself, and he gestures to the big door to the left. We have arranged a number of games for your entertainment. First of all, when you entered the casino, each of you will have been given a chip. This chip has assigned to you a rank based on past dealings with the casino and its owners, or due to one's own noble status. But let this not dissuade you. Throughout the games at the casino, you can raise your rank. For example, there is a scavenger hunt taking place across the entire casino. No room is off limits. You are to find gilded nuggets. Each nugget is assigned a color from bronze, silver, gold, platinum, and diamonds, with each ascending in point value. Those with the highest values at the end of the hunt shall have their rank increased. Next, we have the card suits. You will have met the club, and now you've met the spade. And he gestures to the bartender who waves to the room. If you can impress the staff, they will give you a special coin, or a special chip. If you can gather all of the suits together by the end of the night, you shall receive a very special prize. Additionally, my good man here, the White Jack, and the man with the chalkboard raises his hand and waves while holding the chalkboard in one hand. The White Jack shall be acting as our bookie for the night, and you can place bets on any number of different activities. If you want to challenge a friend or a rival to a competition, why not raise the stakes a little bit? And then through your gambling or through your acts of valor and courage as you spend your time here within the Silver Eclipse, you may raise your rank and seek higher levels of attainment. Those holding the bronze rank will be limited to activities on the first floor of the casino. Silver chips may access the back rooms of the first floor. Gold and platinum members may reach to the higher floors. And those who achieve diamond status by the end of the night, well, they will get the best prize of all. Please, enjoy your time at the Silver Eclipse. And as he says this, he bangs his cane onto the ground once more, and he disappears into a puff of black smoke. And then the guards that were surrounding him disperse.
Do
Would
I
I know-
recognize? Go ahead.
Would that have been something of like an illegal display of teleportation?
Definitely.
I just realized something really dumb. I think I might be dumb. I said the light, appears in lightning bolt as a joke, but I just realized that's entirely feasibly possible for my character at this point.
Yeah.
I'm like,
It's like a trick of the eye, like a magic trick.
'cause I can go into... I have a bunch of electric magic, and I can go into mist shape. Sure, okay. Why not?
All right. Well, the casino floor is open. I have a number of different games here, so depending on what you want to do or take part in, there are many different activities to be had. Let me just move some of the NPCs around, and then we can get started with any activities.
The boar moves away all around the corner towards Axel. What's his name, actually? What is his...
The stripper name.
I'll approach him and
The
say,
Gilded
You can call me
Philosopher?
The Gilded Philosopher.
the Gilded Philosopher. It is good to have you back, even if only for an evening.
It's good to see you as well. Even though you did seem to steal my color, and I tapped the side of my mask.
We are
Looking
not the
like-
only gilded ones here this evening.
I know. How terrible to be unoriginal at a party, but what can you do? Go ahead and give. Can I ask for Odin to make an insight check on me? Is that valid?
I mean, it's up to Odin if he wants to try and insight your motivations.
If there's something jarring, that would pull me
It's
out.
not jarring. It's just small. It's just something small.
Yeah, I'll roll an insight. Why not?
Yeah, that's pretty good. I'm not trying to deceive you with anything. It's just I think you would notice, like, it's kind of strange for what you've seen being around Axel in the past. I think you would notice he looked like tired, like just off of his posture, like he looked exhausted. Like he's like, I don't know, like he just looks a little. Even though his clothes are very neat and clean and fancy, and he looks very put together, he looks like a little worn down. It's just a small thing, but I think that's something that would be noticeable, especially for like sitting next to each other at the bar.
I will not deign to ask what you've been up to these past few weeks, but have you been well?
In certain ways, never better, but it has been a trying period of time. I am just glad that you are all varying degrees of safe, I suppose. I don't. I got a strange feeling from Oral earlier. It does seem that Malakar had to intervene at some point.
Odin would just nod, as if to
Oh.
confirm what his suspicions are. I know it wasn't said out loud.
Well, I hope that. Well, it is what it is. I'm glad you're all alive. I'll say that much.
Hmm.
Um,
Have you been in the city all this time, or did you leave Milden?
I had to travel some, not too terribly far, but I spent most of the time close to the city. Yes.
I take it then that you experienced the lapse in magic just a day ago.
Yes, it was concerning, to say the least.
I think we are very close to discovering more information about what is going on. Not just with this, but everything.
I hope that you are right. Perhaps achieving a higher winning in tonight's event would allow us to make connections with more of the prestigious individuals in this place without having to give too much of ourselves away. So I suppose we best get to it.
Oh, not.
All right. You have a preferred starting point where you might. Well, what do you have it planned?
Not really. We do know that. Well, we don't know, but we suspect that Gareth Blackthorn might attack this event at some point this evening. Thus far, it has been apparent that his modus operandi has been to set fire to buildings. So I know that I believe one of our number took a spell scroll of granting them the ability to control water. So there is that, but.
That
As
is
far as a
good.
plan, a protracted plan, we have none except but to react when the moment arises. There is one individual here that I know, though, that we told, and I'll lower my voice a little bit lower just in case there are no. I know we don't see guards, but that doesn't mean there aren't guards here, and I know this guy's still standing here. I mentioned Arabelle's curiosity earlier. We took a tour of it and discovered some interesting information about this. Supposed human trafficking problem, but lo and behold, I think it was not hours after that location was burned to the ground. by Gareth.
Tell me more about this human trafficking problem. I'm not entirely familiar with.
Shortly after Callison went missing, we tracked. It was unrelated, though we did not know it at the time. We tracked a string of disappearances to a mine of some sort down here in this Starlit Hollow. In the process of doing so, we discovered a very particular sort of contraption in the shape of a large hare or bunny. Think of something like a parade float, but just a little bit smaller. But
I remember this. I remember this was right before I had to leave. This was right before the laboratory was attacked.
correct. We opted to visit the place where these contraptions were being created, and took a tour of the facility. And as I see the lunar fox approaching, he knows more about it than I do because he was the one with hands-on discovery. So I'll gesture to Malachar to continue.
Malachar is going to tap the counter here as if to request a drink.
What would you like, sir?
I'm going to need something with a high amount of iron. Whatever you would suggest.
Do you like show your fang as you
Yeah,
say this?
I let one of them kind of like reveal out of the side of my jawline.
I understand. Give me just a moment. I shall return.
Thank you.
And he leaves through the door here.
Now then, he's gonna look over to Axel. Keep an eye out on just another while you're here, while I've got you for a moment. I believe that there will be another who will be here. There will be one who is wearing a plague doctor's mask. I suspect.
Do you believe this person to be?
The good doctor.
That would be a bold move.
Perhaps, but he's mentioned that he is beyond saving. So I believe that bold moves are all that he has left in his pocket.
Before we continue speaking of this, circle back if you could explain to our friend here what it was you discovered in Arabelle's Curiosities in the facility we told.
Let me check my notes, because I know I wrote it down.
For a moment it looked rather grim because there was a cat and a flying sword and we had to throw things out the window. It was all a big thing.
Do you believe this?
I would say that
Sorry?
Malachar probably still has those documents, like the important ones. He keeps them with him so that no one can take them back. So he'll just kind of take them out and hand them off to you. Probably folded so that no one can tell what they are.
Sure. What are the documents?
Fucking hell. DM, what were they again? I can't find them in my fucking notes.
So he found some documents basically outlining the crimes of the Harebell's Curiosities.
Okay.
Smuggling of different types, especially human trafficking. None of it's said explicitly, but it's pretty obvious just from one, like the shipping records, smuggling records, exchanges of money, records of like shell companies and things like that. It's very detailed. A lot of it is signed by J. Calvin, and through investigation, the party also discovered that this casino is being run by the very same J. Calvin, which is the main reason they're here.
Hopefully
Got
that
it.
provides you a better picture of why it is we have come.
It does make sense. Do you see this all as being connected back to Gareth and Navarro, like, do you think they were involved in this trafficking organization?
Navarro has my sister.
Navarro definitely is the one who has Kellison and is somehow tied to the plague of rats and now cats. We believe. I know Elias looked into these a little bit, but we believe that he is potentially seeking a way to try and cure Sophia through the production or manifestation or creation of this plague. But I think it was just a working theory. It did not add up to anything concrete. We know nothing concrete at this point.
You think that he's using these people, these rats, as test subjects for a cure of some kind?
It's possible. Again, we have nothing concrete. Everything is a guess at this point. We do believe that somehow, some way, Navarro is tied to Gareth Blackthorn because we suspect it was Blackthorn who burnt the clinic down.
Maybe a vendetta of some kind.
Or
Read that. I certainly hope we find more answers tonight. Alright, what do we need to do in order to meet the man in charge here? Has he... sorry, DM, I might have missed it. Is it Jay Calvin?
Jay
The
Calvin.
guy who owns it? Jay Calvin. Was he the one talking earlier? Like, or have we seen him already?
Maybe. You don't know.
I don't know. They're all
He's
masked.
Jay Calvin's
right.
presumably a pseudonym, too. The whole thing is a masked ball. Nobody's supposed to know who anyone is. He could just be a random, like, waitress or something. Or waiter around here. Like, who knows? Could be a waitress, who knows? Maybe that's really good at disguise.
Maybe it's the DJ.
Could be.
We know that there are other forces working in the background to assist us in solving the myriad set of issues we are facing now. The King of Mirden has lent us his support in several ways. Caden, if you remember Caden, is also helping us in some fashion, though I do not know how. There are... and I don't hate it, but you might have been at least partially right about Thran. There have been recent developments that have led us to question his sincerity, or at least signs that he might be concealing something. He, a victim of the fire at the Navarro clinic, he was injured quite severely. He's been walking with a cane as of late. First crutches, now
He
a
survived.
cane. He did survive, and in the past few recent days, it hasn't been overtly noticeable, but he still walks with the cane long past the point of the pace of his healing thus far. As if he's acting, if you understand my meaning. And then there was an interaction just yesterday that he looked at Nora and seemed shocked for a moment. Of course, Nora does have that effect on most people, but...
To be fair, yes, I was going to say, but...
this was something else entirely, I think.
Right. That is troublesome. So many things. But, the matter at hand, if the idea for the evening is to get some information or to be able to speak to this Jay Calvin, this mysterious owner of the casino, an idea comes to mind. Is the city on watch about these? I mean, when the clinic was set on fire and the Herbal Curiosities, I mean, the city must know about these events, must be aware that there is a arsonist running around the city, yes?
I'm sure there are rumors spreading about, but there has been no official announcement apart from
sorry.
Apart from, I believe there was one single official announcement instructing, not instructing, informing that Vincente Navarro was a wanted man.
But this is a place that does not work off of official warnings and rules, and I'm
Correct.
sure they have a large bank of information of their own. So, I
think
do
if-
have an idea, but it's a little messy, I won't lie. Maybe a backup plan.
I will say that most of the we were afforded a set of spell scrolls on behalf of Theron. I asked for some spells that might assist us in this endeavor, and most of us took things that would be useful in this situation. I myself have a scroll of Spell of Truth, or Zone of Truth, and I know others took similar magics to use if necessary.
I am able to channel that magic as well.
I would say for now.
My personal idea is a little more directed towards finding out exactly who the man is. Now,
Actually, with your passive perception, you hear the footsteps as the bartender is returning.
I would say for now, let us just play the game, as they say. I think
Agree.
whatever reward awaits us at this rank of diamonds might take us just to the place we wish to go.
And be on the
That is a
lookout for these
possibility.
masks.
For what?
that's a
What did you say?
possibility.
For the doctor, and
Oh, the Plague Doctor mask, yes.
he
The
nods.
doctor, of course. Or a stone mask, always on the watch.
Of course.
Now, I do have... Okay, let us move away. Malakar, I believe your drink is about to arrive. And I'm going to move away from the bar, just kind of just back towards the pillar that I was originally at, just kind of getting a little bit of cover. And probably beckon Odin to join me.
Oh,
If it comes down to it, and we are having a struggle to find the owner of this establishment. If that is the person we are attempting to confer with, then, you know, there is I have to imagine that if there was a threat of some kind to this place, then all of the guards would run to protect the one who owns it, and the one who commands the guards themselves. All I'm saying is, if push came to shove, we could artificially construct a threat. If we needed to. Maybe one in the form of a dangerous arsonist who would maybe set this place on fire. And perhaps with a spell scroll or two that was gifted to you, we could even help subdue or end this threat. And maybe that, if not would pointing out who the guards are protecting, perhaps the owner of this establishment would like to thank us in person for protecting his
There
where.
is the possibility, there's the very real possibility we do not have to manufacture these threats. I would hate to do something, save the building, and then the very thing we chose to do happens for real after the fact. There are some other things that you should know about this place. It is covered. We did some reconnaissance a few days past. It is covered in abjuration wards. All the windows, all the doors, save for two above the residency on the upper floors. You might wish to speak with Nora because we concocted a potential plan to infiltrate the upper doors using Lulia, her familiar. We did not... it was my intention to try and test out this plan on... there is a very specific course of events that could take place where Lulia is made of crystal, she can cut through glass, yada yada yada. We did not know exactly what her capabilities were, but we were not able to test this. But there are two windows on the upper floors that are not protected by abjuration walls. So there might be a point of ingress if we wish to be stealthy, should we fail to get higher in rank. There's also another thing that you should know. There is a part of this building somewhere that could potentially harbor a secret chamber or room. I forget. Player Ian forgets where that is. DM, if you could remind me.
You don't know.
We did
And
not
you
figure
only
it out
suspect. You only suspect that there's a secret room somewhere.
because we looked at blueprints and there was a discrepancy.
No, because that's where they would likely hide any sort of information that would be highly valuable.
Right,
Also,
but we did discuss that. Even though it was a theory, we settled on a place that would be the center of that theory. What was the place on the blueprints?
you didn't decide on one. You suspected maybe the third floor garden room.
I thought there was a other place, but I might be misremembering.
You never actually decided on where you thought might be. There's a central stairwell that the employees use as well.
I need to look at the notes because I wrote.
Sorry,
Right here.
just for clarification, also DM about the rules for the evening. Are we like Easter egg hunting these gilded nuggets, or was it something we were
Mhm.
supposed to earn from? Okay.
Yeah, so the gilded nuggets are is an Easter egg hunt. The card suits, you just have to impress the different faces of the card deck, and then the bookie bets, you just make any kind of bet about anything, and if it's significant enough and you draw enough of a crowd, then you could win prizes for that too.
Okay. And the way to upgrade your chip is with the nugget.
Any of those things. Also
Any
by
of those
gambling.
things. Also by gambling.
Gam-
Okay.
Gambling successfully, any of those things will allow you to raise your rank.
I will also inform Axel of the patrol routes that we observed upon our reconnaissance, so he can know typically where the guards will be and when.
Got it.
Alright.
Bet with the
Come on.
bookie. Is it a private bet, or does it become something that anyone can bet on once you start it?
It could be either.
Okay. Got it. Got it.
I'm gonna hop back over to Malakar. The bartender sets down the a wine glass of red liquid. I need you to give me a wisdom save, or not wisdom. This will actually be charisma. Give me a charisma save as he says, "Freshly squeezed, just for you, sir." You managed to hold back your inner urges, as this is clearly fresh blood, pure blood.
You keep such things on tap.
He nods and stands back. For guests such as yourself.
You must have known of my arrival then.
He'll note the fang. Like he'll gesture to like where his canine tooth is. I noticed your long tooth when you asked for something with iron, and I interpreted as such.
You've interpreted well. I just mean that I am surprised that you have such a willing participant on hand. Most are not keen on providing.
He nods. We have the best staff here on hand.
Which seems so. Perhaps I will have
Many
to
is
attend this place more often. He raises the glass towards the bartender.
And he'll do like a quarter bow and step back. Please let me know if there's anything else I can do for you, sir.
I believe that will be all for now, thank you.
And
No.
he goes back to like cleaning some glasses or something.
Gonna step out here with the blood glass and sip at it.
As you step into the room, Oral, give me a charisma save.
Oh, sorry, Oral.
Oops.
Oh yeah, he's a vampire now. How's your charisma?
Not good.
All right. Before this happens, Oral, you've stepped into a game of blackjack.
Sure
So
have.
let's get that going first. Let's get a couple rounds going because you've been here for a while they were talking. All right. So for this will be a gambling check, and let's just write this into chat. Gambling is going to be equal to 1d20 plus proficiency. And then you can use, depending on how you're playing, you can do wisdom, intelligence, or charisma based on the type of game, though it's kind of hard to do in blackjack. Blackjack you can, we'll say, abstract it out, sort of bluff. So for wisdom is patience. Intelligence is calculation. And charisma is bluffing. And then
Can there be like a card counting using decks?
you can do card counting. That would be an intelligence. So this would be your gambling check. It's 1d20 plus proficiency plus wisdom and or charisma, depending on how you're playing, or none of these if none of these apply. So depending on how you're playing, I will determine what your roll is. So give me an initial. We'll do an initial hand. Gambling night. Yeah, like it's all caps. Yeah, with a 19, you land a 21. You're off to a great start. The diamond seems impressed by your early start and does a quarter bow to you, and he'll say, "Shall we play another then?"
Of course, I'm just getting started.
He nods. Roll for me again. Even better, you rolled a 21.
I did roll a 21.
The diamond smiles for that, and he will reach out and reach across the table, and he's going to tap your bronze chip, and it turns silver.
Much appreciated.
You are welcome to continue playing here on the lower floors, but you now have access to the back rooms if you so choose.
Well, I
Congratulations, and he'll hold up his hands and clap, and all the nearby employees clap in unison.
Oh, that's not creepy at all.
Well, I'm on a bit of a roll here. Might as well do one final hand before I move on to the upper floor. Or to the back room, sorry.
And he smiles, and next to you, the Azure Comet like ribs you and says, "Oh, you're off to quite a start there, young man."
Well, I do quite well for myself, I'd say.
He smiles. Well, let's see if you can beat my hand this time. Give me a gambling check.
Let's go gambling. That's not great.
Give me an insight.
Insight. Decent.
Hit me.
With a 16, you can tell that the Azure Comet here has somehow manipulated the game. The diamond either did not notice or does not care. And the Azure Comet has purposely made you lose, and he has gained from it. And he smiles. Bad luck. A lucky streak can only last for so long, unfortunately.
I would like to figure out exactly how he did it, if possible. Can I get a sleight of hand check to see if I know how to do that or something?
Yeah. Damn. Well, you can tell as Azure Comet does another game, and you can do another gambling check.
Sure.
Damn. And you get a 21 again. He appears to be using prestidigitation. Simple magic trick, but he's using it in a clever way. So that as the diamond is about to hand out a card, another card slides out from under it, and they sort of swap places in an instant. As the diamond is handing a card.
I'll kind of lean over to him, and I'll say it loud enough for the diamond to hear too, but I'll kind of phrase it as I'm just whispering under the table. Say, oh, that's an interesting trick you did there. Prestidigitation. Hey, get yourself a better card.
He smiles and says, well, as long as you don't get caught, he says to you, and as he stares at you, and the diamond looks back and forth between the two of you, and just smiles.
Well, I shall take my leave for now. You all have a lovely continuance.
All right. And around this time, that's when Malachar walks in the room with the wafting smell of fresh blood. With your 3 on your charisma, you are overcome with bloodlust. Your eyes twitch, your face feels like it stretches to, or rather than stretches, it tightens. You feel all of your muscles tense, and you feel an animalistic hunger coming from Malachar's direction.
You probably see him raise up the glass to take a sip from it as he scans the room.
All right. I probably don't have much of a choice as to what I'm about to do here, so rip.
Hey, Elias, you might need to give me a dex save here in a second.
Yeah.
Oh, it's that serious.
I don't know. We'll see what Oral does.
How?
Right, Oral, what are you doing?
I am not really going to be able to compose myself off of a 3, I'm assuming, so.
No.
Yeah.
At least your immediate reaction is going to be pretty severe, whatever that looks like.
I'll probably just, like, kind of fall to a knee and start gripping at my head before looking over in Malachar's direction, and I don't think I'd sprint over there, because then again, I might. Over under.
The copper fox next to you is going to grip your shoulder. Are you okay, son?
I don't know. And then I'm just going to make my way over to Malachar, just kind of stumbling my way through.
All right, you move your token around as you please.
I probably am gonna bump into Elias as I walk past him.
Yeah, with your dex save, you get out of the way, Elias. It's pretty obvious what's going on. The copper fox follows after you, making sure you don't actively hurt anyone.
And then I will stop right in front of Malachar and just kind of ask, what's going on? I feel terrible.
You're probably hungry. He'll hand the glass to him. Here, you can have mine. I'll get another.
I will take it and I'll just chug it.
Charming. As he heads back into here.
The copper fox who followed you over here witnesses this, and he looks at you, Oral. I take it you're a freshly turned vampire.
Still adapting, yes.
Well, it's good that you have your, and he looks at Malachar. I assume the Lunar Fox is your patriarch?
Nothing like that, just a mutual friend in a similar situation.
He nods. Well, I saw what you tried to do back there with the Azure Comets. That one is a known swindler. I'd be careful around him if I were you.
Good to know.
Your condition, I hope it does not worsen.
I should be fine. I've dealt with
Right.
worse,
Well,
I think.
I hope you can find it in you to enjoy the rest of the night's festivities, good boy. And he'll pat you on the back. And he'll step away and go find a new... He's going to join over here at this table. Yeah, I don't have any NPCs in those, but you can place
I'll
yourself
chill in
down
here
and
for
move stuff
now,
around.
yeah.
Yep. All right.
Oh, I don't need to role play it, but Mal's gonna order himself another drink.
That's fine by me. We're gonna hop over to Nura, who's been quiet for quite a while. Nura, you appear to be leaning or looking at a painting.
Painting?
Yes. You seem to be standing next to a painting.
Mm,
Oh, I just saw your message.
hold on. I'm getting my...
I can come back to you in a second if you need a moment.
Okay.
All right. Elias, what are we doing here?
I'm at the bar. We're gonna order some wine,
Okay.
and I'm gonna,
Um,
like
go
my
ahead.
back. While I wait for my drink, I turn my back and I like look around the room,
Okay.
but mostly at the serpent in front of me.
Okay.
He seems weird. I don't know.
Sleazy. The verdant serpent. He wears emerald lapels with a serpentine mask with scaled enamel, gloves with ringlets on them. And he has a very thin, conniving smile. I don't have like diamonds at every table because the Roll20 will crash if I do that. But there are in gambling, like there's a house members running each of the different tables, including the one that the serpent's at, and the serpent is quietly playing with like one other attendee. And he sees you sort of looking at him, and he gives you like a sly grin as he side eyes you, but continues to play his game without doing anything.
Do I notice anything weird around the area?
You would have seen the whole thing with Oral happen. That would
Mhm.
be the weirdest thing.
Okay.
The ivory veil here kind of strikes you as creepy. It's like a nun sort of mask.
Yeah.
Nothing really stands out to you. You see the copper fox. You followed Oral and sort of watches him like leave, but he joins the stable here with Odin. Nothing really of note as far as the guests. You notice that there are guards standing at the staircases. There are, I forget what you call those. There's a name for them, but the little ropes that you put to like block off an area. There are those little ropes preventing people from going to the second floor without showing that they meet the requirements. Yeah, stanchions. Yep.
Well, I learned a new word today. Thank you.
The more you know.
Because knowledge is power. Yo, Joe. Just me? That's fine. I don't need anyone else's approval.
All right, Elias. If there's nothing else you're doing here, I'm gonna hop back to Nura.
Yeah. Before you hop back to Nora, I'm gonna order another wine.
Okay.
And not for me.
This is your second one?
No. Still my first one, but I ordered a second one, and I'm gonna come to this table and I offer the serpent a drink, and I'm gonna join the game. But we can do this the rolling after we're done with Nora.
Oh, okay, that works. Yeah. So, okay, Nura, you've been staring at this painting for a minute now. Give me a perception check. Yeah, with a 24 perception, as you're just sort of staring at this painting, you notice hidden in the corner, almost like tucked behind where the frame meets the painting, you see a shiny, like a sheen catches your eye.
Ooh. Is this one of them Easter eggs?
It is. You pull out what appears to be a golden nugget.
How fortuitous.
I feel like if Nura just does the normal Nura thing and like stands in a place and like stares at it long enough, she'll find a nugget.
Summoning the nuggets with my mind.
You've noticed as you sort of turn around that most everyone else has left the room, with the exceptions of Malakar, Axel, and one other guest who is just finishing up a bet with the White Jack before heading out.
I shall cast Locate Object to find a bunch of these nuggets.
What a brilliant way to go from Braun.
I hate the player, hate the game.
I don't know exactly what this looks like.
Okay. Alright. Post the description for me. I need to know exactly.
You played yourself.
I was looking at this spell. I'm like, maybe I can find a couple of the things, and I'm like, ooh, I have a reference. Like I said, how fortuitous.
Okay. Wow. All right. The next one is in the dining room.
I am going to drift from room to room, picking these things up.
Okay.
If you need to help getting any from the other floors you can't access, just let one of us know. I'm sure we can go get it for you.
It's not going to take her long to rank up.
Oh yeah, that's true. You rank up every time you get one. Never mind. Ignore me.
in this room, you find 2 silver nuggets. One under a table and one under this cabinet here.
Hell yeah.
The pit bull at the door just watches, like, you can't see his face, but he's staring at you the whole time, like, the hell is she doing kind of look. But watching you just pick them all up like you know exactly where they're at.
I'm gonna walk around with that same dazed expression that I always wear, like I'm off with the fairies.
To be
Goodbye,
fair,
sir,
I
I'm
don't-
off to get more.
I don't think the Onyx Cropier specifically stated we couldn't use magic to find out.
No, he didn't.
He did not.
He certainly
Nobody
did
gave
not.
me any rules, so anything is on the table.
Hence the reason Homeboy over here was cheating with a low-level spell.
Yeah, the next one's in here. You're free to go in there.
Alright, I guess I shall go through this door since it's closer. Ah,
You
let
can
me
open them both. You see at the head of a table, a poker table, there is a joker. Let me share the joker.
Like Heath Ledger.
Ugh.
Ugh.
I hate him already.
Yeah, me too. Can we
You can,
control delete him?
You can, as you enter the room, you hear a wispy voice call out, the first one to enter this room. Shall we play a game, or are you here for another purpose?
There is no reason I cannot complete my first purpose and play a game. I will pick up the thing that I came in here for.
Okay. Attached to the back of the Joker's head is a platinum nugget.
Oh, well, in that case, that's going to be a little awkward.
He doesn't stop you. You walk around, like, I guess you walk behind him trying to find where it's at. It's like he's got the little things dangling from his hat, and the one on the back is a platinum nugget.
Huh. It's kind of funny.
Do you go to take it?
Come on.
Yes. If he's not going to stop me, I'm definitely going to take it.
You take it, and he just sort of cackles. This one has no wiles, no consideration, no. You are a strange one, child. If you wish to play my game, you will have to wait. You are the only player, and this is a game of many.
As are most games worth playing.
He nods, and he'll gesture to one of the seats. If you are willing.
There will be more, and I will return with them.
He nods.
I will give a slight curtsy and continue on my way. I've got some more minutes on this spell.
Okay. You can detect some upstairs. You can detect more in the main ballroom. There's one in the entryway. There's several in the casino itself.
I'm gonna go straight to the casino. Let's make the most of the time I've got.
Okay.
That's where the most concentrated amount of them are.
All right. You reach past Elias. Tucked under the edge of this table is there's a bronze nugget.
Going to come up beside him and just like slip it out from under.
Elias, do you react as Nura just walks up and takes this nugget out from under the table next to you?
No, I figured she would play the game, so I just scooch over a little bit and like, don't mind me.
Just Nura being Nura. Have at her.
Okay. You find 3 more in this room. Another bronze, 1 silver, 1 gold.
Okay. Oh, darn it. That's not my character.
I hope you're writing all these down because I don't remember what I told you.
I have. Okay. 2 gold. 1 bronze.
Should be 3 bronze now.
3 bronze. Okay.
1 silver.
No, I've got 3 silver, I thought. Because I
3
got 2
silver?
silver from the other room.
No, it was 1 bronze and 1 silver, I thought. And a platinum from the Joker.
Platinum from the Joker. Because I got 1 silver. Oh yes, because there was the 1 silver from the dining room, right? You said.
Yeah.
1 silver and 1 bronze from the dining room. That's what it was.
Should be 8 in total.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then 7, 8 for my 2 silvers. Is that counting the silver that I got at the picture frame?
You got a gold at the picture
No, I got a
frame,
gold at the picture frame.
and you already counted that one. I think you've got the right count.
Okay.
3
yeah.
bronze, 2 silver, 2 gold, 1 platinum.
Yeah.
And your spell runs out.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yep. Alright, and my spell runs out. And now I am here. In this room.
The spade at the bar will call out to you. Miss Stolaz, would you like to turn in your nuggets?
Yes, I think that would be wise. And I shall hold out my 8 nuggets for him.
I couldn't help but notice you finding them as if you knew exactly where they were already hidden. It's quite the impressive feat. And he'll take the nuggets from you. And he'll reach out. May I see your chip, please?
I shall hold out my chip.
And he'll tap it once, it turns silver. Taps it again, it turns gold. Taps it again, it turns platinum. Very good. I don't think anyone else will do quite so well. You now have full reign of the 2nd floor.
Much obliged.
All right. Let's hop over to Odin.
I have come to the not craps table, the roulette table.
Roulette.
I want to use Dex or sleight of hand to try and. Well, actually, I guess I don't roll. I don't actually throw the ball, do I?
Nope.
I put chips down. Actually, I will go to the craps table because I want to use sleight of hand to roll something. Or Dex to roll dice.
Okay.
Unless that changes what you had planned too much. I'll stay at the roulette table.
Okay. So for the roulette table, I mean, you're welcome to switch after, like, if it doesn't go your way a couple times. So roulette, do you know how to play roulette, or do you know the basics for roulette?
Yes.
Or I guess for anyone who doesn't, roulette, you basically have a spinning wheel where there are alternating colors between black and red. And also on this roulette wheel, there are numbers that ascend from 1 up to, I think, 30 or something like that. Somewhere on the range of 30.
32.
And 32. And you can choose between even numbers or odd numbers, red numbers or black numbers. You can choose an individual number. You can choose certain groupings of numbers. And whatever you bet on, the more risky the bet, the higher the payout, typically. And so in this case, what you're going to be doing is essentially selecting your DC.
I will, if I can, I will watch the Black Swan for a round before I place any bets, if that changes the DC at all.
Yeah, the Black Swan she's going to play it a couple rounds, and she's consistently choosing safer bets. Evens or odds, reds or blacks, just to kind of get a feel out for the table. And after maybe 3 rounds where it becomes clear to her that this table is actually pretty good odds, she'll start picking specific numbers. Doesn't affect your DC, but gives you an idea that this table plays by fairly fair odds. In fact, you might even say the odds here are in the favor of the player.
I will match whatever bet she makes on whatever number or color she makes.
Okay. After doing this maybe twice, she turns to you and says, "Oh my, I didn't realize I had an admirer."
Actually, Odin tries to stop himself from chuckling a little bit because he doesn't want to offend anybody. He just dips his head to her and he'll ask her, has the night's gone well so far? I know it has barely begun.
She chuckles. As you can see, I have been winning many of the games here at this table.
I look down at her pile of chips to see what she has won this way.
So it's not like a normal pile of chips, despite the map.
Her main chip. See what rank her main chip is at.
Her chip is gold. And do you have yours on display?
Yeah, I'm rolling it through my fingers.
Ah. Well, I couldn't help but notice that you're doing quite well already as well. Or perhaps that's how you entered.
That is indeed how I arrived. I have not played yet.
A man of caution, then. What's
pragmatism?
Perhaps.
We can't all be as great as Nura.
Damn.
I think as this conversation's happening simultaneously, like he looks over every now and then, and Nura's just walking in a different direction. Like for like a minute ago, he saw her walking that way, and then he looks back and she's walking that way.
By the time he finishes the conversation, looks up to see Nura getting her card turned platinum.
But she chuckles and says, "Well, let's see you play then. Pick a number first, and I'll go after."
You wish to break your streak and take after my own?
She chuckles. "No, I'd just like to see you step away from that pragmatism for a moment."
I look down over the table and I will choose. Odin's a twin, so I'll choose 11.
11. Okay. Give me a gambling check. You can't really. There's not really much you can do here, as far as.
It's all chance. Roulette is
all chance. Yeah. Say 1d20 plus your proficiency.
Okay.
Wow.
Wow.
That's me boy.
He's a good boy.
He's a horrible goblin.
16.
Horrible goblin. As you kiss him. 14.
16.
Oh, 16. Yeah.
As just a D20.
Yeah, with a 16, you manage to win the match, and you get 10 times. You would normally get 10 times your bet. Would be the rule. Not enough to raise you to diamonds, but a notable winning, nonetheless.
And Yolten, Marche?
And she smiles. Ah, Everu. I thought I recognized that accent. And she'll pick another number. And she
gonna try and-
she picks a specific number and does not win.
I'm gonna try and I was gonna try and distract her while she was trying to choose a number and respond. Well, then where is it that you are from?
I have to remember the name of the city. Port something.
Abalone?
Port Sandor.
Yeah, Abalone.
Or Port Plenty?
The one across the Mirrodin side.
The Twin City?
Yep. I don't remember. Starts with an S, I think. Seronos. Port Seronos. Yeah.
Just
Hilariously, I wasn't far off.
Just across the river, then.
And a whole what's the word for that? Florida shape.
Peninsula.
Peninsula, yeah.
The whole
Just
Florida
across the
shape.
peninsula. Just across the peninsula, rather. But yes. Oh, you mean from Everett?
Yes, across the river from Everett.
Then you are... Cartano Duchy, perhaps?
Who is to say? I'm sure there are many sorts from my homelands here tonight.
She nods. Yes, I met one just over at the bar a little while ago, and she'll gesture to the wild orchid.
Look back over my shoulder towards the woman she gestures.
You see a wild-haired, dark-skinned woman who seems to be having quite the time. She's got a wine glass in one hand, and she's people watching, and she just seems to be enjoying the atmosphere.
Is it notable to me that she saw through the disguise the mask provides?
Well, your mask prevents other people from recognizing you. But that is not true for the other masks. The other masks are just normal masks. Maybe some of the masks are like that.
No, but she guessed my name, though, is what I'm saying.
No, she guessed your name not based on your physical characteristics, but based on you saying you were across the river.
Giving yourself out.
I mean, Everu as a whole is across the river, not just the duchy that I'm from.
She's
but
fishing, also.
I feel like I deflected well enough, and I moved the conversation along. Seeing that she fails, I will reach down and take back whatever I used to put on the table to signify what I was rolling, and I'll look back to her and I'll say, so my dear, what is it that, how is it that you came to join us tonight?
Well, like everyone else here, I imagine I was invited. Perhaps because of my incredible noble stature, and she's clearly playing it up for, like, a joke. Or maybe I'm in business. And she seems to think on it for a moment.
The business of what exactly, if I might ask?
Well, theoretically, if I were in any type of business, and she, like, makes a bit, like, her hands, like, waving in the air as if to say this is all theory, I might perhaps possibly be in the business of trade. Specifically, riverboat trade. And what might you possibly, perhaps, be involved in yourself, sir?
Gold. And I'll look at her and show her her own reflection in my mask.
Yeah, she'll smirk and say, "Well, I might have guessed as much from your mask. It's odd. With you, I can't seem to..." And she sort of scratches her chin.
Best
There's
not,
something different about you. And she smiles.
best not to think on it too hard, my dear.
She
Yeah.
doesn't know.
You are very pretty. That was like an insult on the sly. Actually, maybe you roll an insight. I want her to roll an insight to see if she caught my insult.
Well, at least you're pretty.
You are quite do not think too hard on it, my dear. You are quite pretty.
She goes silent. And she'll play one more game before she leaves the table.
You butt
then
hurt
she-
her.
Wow,
Does
you
she
hurt
win?
her feelings.
Does
she
she win?
She goes upstairs.
Does she win?
Yeah, she wins the next one.
She's in the business of Nanya.
From across the table, the copper fox will call out, "Well, that was quite a rousing dismissal, if I must say so."
My enduring capability with women, I suppose.
He chuckles. "Well, I've had similar luck of my own, we could say."
We should write a book. How to offend
In-
women in 5 syllables or less.
In gambling or in women?
I suppose both, and he'll pick his number. And he then wins the next round. And he'll hold out his chip, which is bronze, and the dealer comes over and upgrades it to silver.
If it comes back around to me, I shall once again play 11.
Okay. Roll for me again, a gambling roll. Ha! Okay.
Jackpot.
Yeah.
Bingo. What do they say in roulette? I don't know.
There's not like a jackpot, I don't think. Like, it's just 10 times winnings.
Yahtzee!
It's still not quite enough to raise you to diamonds. The dealer will say, "Well, I think you've just about won all you can on the first floor. Congratulations. You've truly shown us all what a competent gambler you are."
It is all chance, my dear.
And the copper fox will just sort of clap slowly as he waves to you as you leave.
If you will excuse me, and I'll start to head upstairs after the Black Swan.
Okay. All right. Let's hop over to Axel. What are you doing?
Mal is still drinking at the bar. I'm going to walk over to Mal. It seems that our friends have been quite busy and are making some progress, so I think that it would be best that we upgrade you a little bit, huh? And I'm gonna just kind of like steer your shoulder a little bit, and as we're walking, I would like to attempt to use my inherent giantish magic to make myself shrink another 6 inches to like 5'6".
Yeah, you can do that.
Okay. So walking next to Mal at about 5'6". I'm probably shorter than Mal at this point. Yes.
Yeah, I think so.
I'd like to walk with if Malakar's willing to come with me. I'd like to walk up to the bookkeeper.
Okay.
Oh, question. Did I get my my drink?
Yes.
Okay, good. It's about to be extremely butthurt for a second, but it's all good. We good. There's a guy back there who's like, kill me! Looking like the fucking crypt keeper. Drained out like a Capri Sun packet.
It's just that's how he's paying his way through college, you know? This is just a part-time gig.
Who's to say? In this campaign, I'm gonna bet that there's a much darker answer.
You never know. Bookkeeper, I would like to inquire as to how exactly betting around here works.
He nods. Well, anything that you would like to bet on, we can form a bet now. If, for example, you wanted to put your fighting prowess to show, you could put on a show for everyone else. You arouse a big enough crowd, and if you win, well, you will win quite big. But if you do a small bet between friends, there will be limited awards.
Fighting is so vulgar in such a beautiful establishment such as this. I have a much more simple thing in mind. I would like to make a bet against anyone here in this establishment. Without the aid of magic, I am the tallest man here. Anyone is willing to challenge me, and I will happily
Malachar,
see them.
literally taller than you, standing next to you, sipping at his blood glass. Like, what the fuck are you trying to prove? But maybe he's also kind of like chuckles softly and continues drinking.
The white jack gives you a look like he understands what's happening here.
Right?
I see. We can do this. And I assume that there will be a measurement.
I should suppose so.
Very well. If you would like to make this bet, but
Do I need to offer collateral?
no, he nods. It's all tied to your chip.
Excellent.
If you should
And
lose,
if I
there
were
would
to
be
win-
consequences. But
Sorry.
continue.
Oh, what did you just say? I missed what you just said.
If you were to lose, there would be consequences. But if you were to win, and then you were gonna say something.
Would I be able to assign those winnings to a friend of mine?
Well, you can trade points between your chips, so I suppose that would be allowable.
Excellent. I have that on the books, and I have opened that up to anyone in the party is willing to challenge. Will the bookkeeper make an announcement of the bet since I'm making a public challenge bet, or is it something that I will need to?
It's written down on a large chalkboard that he keeps, but he is not going to make an announcement of it. You have to spread the word.
I will do so. Yeah, for sure. I suppose I would go into the casino. Now, going into the casino and even just looking in this main entry area, is there anyone that stands out to me as someone who would is there a good mark anywhere, someone who would be egotistical or?
The easiest mark is definitely the Gilded Boar.
Excellent. Then I would start off by, just, give Elias a nod as I walk by. I would start off by just maybe is what is this table? Is this poker or
This is dice.
dice? I'll sit down at the table that he's at.
Would you like to play a game of dice?
Sure. Just to enter the conversation, sure.
Sure. It is a gambling roll. 1d20 plus your proficiency plus if you can make patience, calculation, or bluffing play into it, you can use one of those.
Is this liar's dice or how does this work?
It's just a game of dice. However you want to.
Okay. I don't know exactly what mechanic goes into playing dice, but
We're simplifying it down to a d20 roll.
yeah. Then I'll just go for the free roll. Well, that's not very good. So
No.
that's not good at all.
Now maybe that works to your advantage, as the gilded boar next to you, clearly on his not first wine glass, laughs and guffaws and like, oh, my boy, that's quite the bad roll you had there. Not off to a great start, are we?
Maybe not.
I am the gilded boar. It's nice to meet you. And he'll reach a grubby hand towards you.
I am gilded as well. I am the gilded philosopher. And I'll shake his hand.
How tall is he? What does this guy look like?
He's not short. He's like 5'10", 5'11".
Gotcha. You seem quite skilled at the game at hand. I must admit I have never been much of a gambler, but I am a novice at these things. You have some such experience in the casino.
He nods. Well, not this one. This is the grand opening. But yes, I spend a fair bit of time at games. And I like to go hunting at my what do you call? Not ranch, estates.
State property, yeah. Yes. The hunting is in some ways its own form of gambling at times. Depends on what you're hunting, of course. I really don't know if I understand these facilities properly. I was trying to find these gilded nuggets and gems, and I've come up short. I'm not very gifted at gambling, so I thought to make a bet, but I fear that might not go well either.
He smiles and says, "Oh, what kind of bet have you made, young man?"
I was just testing the waters and just making a fool of myself. I bet that I was the tallest man here, and he wrote it down before I could think further about it and before I had taken a proper, talk of the room. But I suppose an easy win is not something to be found here.
Give me a persuasion.
That's a -1 for me. So let's see. Can we do it? Do I get advantage because he's drunk?
No, for a reason.
Okay.
A 12.
Hey.
Okay, go ahead and roll for me again, though.
Roll another persuasion check.
Yeah, just for no reason. I can't tell you. Not yet. Okay. Okay. The gilded boar seems convinced. He's like, huh. And he thinks for a moment, and you can see the light bulb going off in his mind. Ah. Well, that was quite foolish of you, my son, but better luck next time. And he'll pat you on the shoulder, and he'll stand to walk out towards the... He starts making his way towards the...
Yep. I suppose so.
I think I'm just gonna.
The girl across the table from you just sort of giggles and like puts her face in her hands in her face in her hands. They're clearly not
obviously
fooled.
shrugs. I'm new at these things, you know, and I think I'll walk away. I think I'm just gonna recreate that at a few different spots if I can. Like I just like kind of ham it up and just like laughing and being
All
the
right.
new guy.
Give me 2 more persuasion checks, then. Let's see if you can get some more suckers.
All right, come on. Okay, there we go. That's better.
Yeah, with a 15, you do get another sucker.
Nice.
And as you're sort of walking around, you do notice, or somebody would notice maybe, the Gilded Boar makes his way to the dining hall, awaiting the announcement of the meal.
Oh, I've not been measured yet though. So how exactly do I have a sense of how this is gonna work? Like, is the bookkeeper gonna just announce when
He's gonna
they're
take their name. He's gonna take the names of anybody who was willing to bet.
Okay. So I guess I'm just waiting for whenever the actual contest will be made.
Yes.
So until that happens, I'm chilling.
All right. We're gonna hop back over to not Oral. We'll pick Oral probably next time. Elias first.
Yeah.
The serpent looks at you, Elias.
Mhm.
Elk.
Yes.
He'll gesture for you towards the table. What do we got here? This is... Okay. Would you like... I don't actually know what this game is. I'm not a
Craps.
gambling. Craps, okay.
Do you know how to play it? No.
No, it's fine. I've got rules for it.
You roll
Did
dice
you
and
want
you
to
want to
play?
hit a set.
Yeah. Did you want to make a bet?
I guess. I don't know how that works.
Yeah.
let's
So
look
you'll
at
roll. You'll roll a 1d20 plus your proficiency modifier. This is a dice game, so there's not really a whole lot you can do to change it. Change the winnings.
that. Okay, I'm gonna do the math on the fly. I'm gonna write 17 plus 2, 19, and whatever. What's the better?
Nice.
Intelligence, whatever. What should I do?
So with that roll, you'll actually win. You'll win a rank up. It's enough for a rank up. You're at what, bronze currently?
Gold.
Oh, you were at gold? Oh.
Yep.
No, that wouldn't be enough for gold to platinum. The dealer will suggest you move to the higher floors, though.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I play like a couple of games and I turn to the serpent, and I'm like, enjoy the rest of your evening, and I'm gonna still keep an eye out while I'm still in this room.
Yeah, as you draw near to the serpent, you notice his ship was silver in color.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
All right.
Yes.
And I think actually it's probably a good point to stop. We're coming up about 5 minutes from the end of the session. Had some revelations this session. Finally have an idea of sort of maybe what might possibly be happening, but also not really. Lots of questions still.
Par for the course, my friend.
We'll know. All will be unveiled soon enough. We are nearing the climax. Does anybody want? Sorry.
I was gonna ask Lane if he's gonna be here next time.
Are y'all playing this coming weekend?
Next weekend, yeah.
I will do my level best. I can't promise. I can never really promise it, but I will do my very best to be here again.
I would hate for you to be here for the pre-climax, but not the climactic end of the story.
I
Actually,
know.
seems
Unfair.
kind of anticlimactic.
No.
Hey, look, it's Wayne. Oh, where'd he go again?
You
We're all
know,
dying. We need you.
I've
You
never
know-
been described as anticlimactic. Hold on. Let me actually check real quick.
you know, if we hadn't done so much screwing around, we might have already been.
I might be able
I'm
to
joking.
be here this coming weekend. So I'll you can go ahead and assume that I will be here.
Alright.
All right. Well,
I will catch you guys later.
that's a good stop point. Everybody enjoy. Have a good Sunday. Does somebody want to do recap?
Bye. Me?
Anyone?
No, I'm just joking.
Yeah, you missed half the session.
It's not. Goodbye.
Yeah. All right.
Bye, guys.
Glad to have you back, even if for